can't zoom in anymore. Hello! Goodbye? What? You hate me? No! Also, why was that ad break kind of late? Like, I swear, like, okay, to be fair, I wasn't here staring at the screen immediately, but, like, it was supposed to start 2 minutes in, but I could swear it started, like, 3 minutes in. What the hell? You're leaving now! That's so illegal. A ghost! That's me. Boo! Don't be too scared, though. But welcome everybody. How are you guys doing? Oh my gosh. Are you guys can you believe it? We're about to be done with the first Ace Attorney game. Isn't that crazy? We're gonna be here. Miss, you're acting like I'm about to end stream. Now. Stop being silly. But yeah, oh my gosh, it's been a has it been nearly a year since I started? It must have been nearly a year since I started the first game. So we've gotten through it in a year, so that's great. At this rate, I'm gonna be done with all of them in 10 years. Well, that's fine on its own, I think. Anyway, hello everybody! Let's go through the names as usual. Skull redeemed the first boo as usual. At this point, does anybody even try to challenge Skull? Does nobody want to challenge Skull? Does nobody else want the first boo? What is up with that? Also, hello to Vapor, Lucas, Sayonwa, Gatorman, Lucas, Mice Boy. And over on YouTube, hello to Hunted Story, Masapaseto, Double Dine. Hello, welcome everybody. Don't call me Mari, by the way. That's not a nickname I accept. You have to call me Marley or Marmar. I don't know. Mari, that's just a name. That's not my name. I'm not Mari. I'm Marley. Well, regardless, welcome everybody. Welcome in. No bigger trying isn't worth it. What? That's crazy. Anyway, I believe we're about to be here for some hours as usual. That's why I kind of scheduled the stream for a little earlier, because I believe we have the entire final investigation left. Oh, not investigation, I mean trial. The final trial going on. And from what I looked up, it seemed to be at least 2 parts, maybe 3 parts. So we're gonna be here for the rest of today doing that. Margie? No. What are you going on about? Marley's son? Don't add a son to my name unless you're Japanese. Otherwise, that's cringe and you're being a weeb. So, I mean, to be fair, I do appreciate cringe, but don't put it to my name. Don't associate me with your cringe. Marley, no! Stop! Okay, Sama is so terrible, I kind of accept that one. Chan, absolutely not. That makes it sound like I'm cute or something. You cannot call me cute. Mm-hmm. Meow! Oh, you want me to go and do my daily meow 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 before we get into the actual game, meow? Is that so? Meow 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 meow. Meowly, call everybody weep if Meowly so want to. Marley-kun, at that point you're just not misgendering me, but like getting borderline misgendering me with that. And I don't know what bucho is. Like, is that supposed to be bucho? Like president in Japanese? Is that what? I'm not a president of anything. Nani ga suki? Choco chip yorimo anatta. Oba-san, now you're just trying to make fun of me. That's already Mari. Why are you calling me Mari today? Why is that the 3rd person to call me Mari today? No! Why are you calling me Mari all of a sudden? No! Add the L in there and the E. Even Marie is better. What is my wisdom? My wisdom is don't call me Mari. Maria, no! Do you want me to... Arlie? No. Marley? Well, that's funny. Marley. Leah? No, that's not even close anymore. Torny Barley. Okay. Okay. Gosh. Regardless. I feel like I'm being made fun of. Meowly is when I have cat ears. I'm not meowly otherwise. Regardless, I don't, girl. Yes, you should call me girl. No bunking me either, okay? Mario is also good. Ghost is okay. Ghost feels a little formal. Hey girl, how are you doing? wait, VTuber! Yes, call me a VTuber! I am VTuber, and I do terrible things or something. I don't know. For some reason, hearing VTuber just makes me think of that one, you know. VTuber! Why not play game? Like, how does it go? I don't remember how it goes, but that's what it reminded me of. Hi, girl. How you doing today? I don't know about the girl anymore. You guys are making me doubt myself. Mid-simp #1. Well, not #1, but up there. Can we get with it? Okay, fine. Let's play the game. Y'all don't want to hang out with me. Y'all just want to make fun of me. So maybe we should play the game. Maybe that's what we do today. It's a possibility. Okay, I'll just let my cat walk all over my keyboard if I need to say. So true. Is it making fun of you all I've done today? No, if we count like the 24-hour system as in before bed. Technically no, at least. What did you send me something else during the day? I don't even remember. No, you sent me a picture of pasta. That's not making fun of me. That's awesome. Never say today, always say the sleep cycle. True. That's a good tip. That's a good tip. Who wants to see a picture of pasta? What? I like pasta. Was it supposed to be like a this is my sad meal? Is that what it was supposed to be? I was like, oh man, awesome, you're eating good food. That's what I thought. Oh, but it looked like a... No, why would it be sad? You can't send me a picture of pasta and be like, that's sad. I did consider where's the ketchup, but I was like, okay, it's fine. Called it from yesterday. I can't know that without context. You didn't give me context. I was just like, awesome, pasta. I love pasta. Did you guys know I like pasta? Cold pasta can sometimes go harder than warm pasta. Maybe. Cold pizza is literally inedible. I can't even eat microwave pizza. Cold pizza is inedible to me. Chewy is off. I hate chewy. I cannot stand anything chewy, I think. I don't like chewy textures. I don't. There's a big reason why I dislike chicken, and it's because it's so chewy. I hate chewy textures. No, I don't eat chewing gum. I could if I wanted to, but I don't see any point in it. You don't even eat it! So what's the point of it? Chicken is too... It's bad! It's bad! Let's not... I don't want to talk about food! Why are you traumatizing me about food talk? I don't want to talk about food! I hate food! I don't want to eat food. I don't want to talk food. I want to photosynthesize. I want to be a fucking plant! Hi, Magic. I think you mean long streams because this one's gonna be another long one. So maybe we should get on with it. I hate food. I hate food. I don't want to talk about food. I want to go look at the cute girl here. Okay. I also don't like sleeping. I hate sleeping. Because it's hard and I can never do it. And then I see dreams that are uncomfortable. I don't like sleep. Mint ice cream is okay. I don't dislike it, but I also don't go out of my way to get it. Anyway. We're at the finale. Exactly. We're at the finale. We should get to it. I'm on a broccoli diet. I wish. I don't like broccoli either. Like, I can eat 1 or 2 pieces, but that's about it. Pasta with ketchup. Oh my god. Oh, who's voting no? Fuck you all. Pasta with ketchup is the right way to eat it. I'm gonna read the story. Okay. This is the defendant lobby, all right, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Did she disappear? I forgot about that. Did she? I don't remember. Let's see, what button? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Ooh. Shadow Scully, thanks for the follow. Oh my god, it's Edgy! Everybody, look at that, it's Edgy boy! There's no food bar! I said no food bar! I said we're gonna game! Welcome in though. We're not talking about food! We're trying to start the game! Okay, Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 777 ID number is, that is. Hold on, I need to read the 7s properly. 777? 777? 7 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. That's right, it's that guy! Magic, have a good lurk, have a good sleep. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. Oh, this is the first time he's ever done something like this. My model looks so cool. What? You should totally go check out the people who actually made my model and praise them for their work. I simply came up with the concept for it. So really, Hanada and Nova did all the hard work. It'd be nice if you stay along though for the ride. We'll see. This case is long and confusing and full of gimmicks, but man, the highs are really high. I'm ready to see if the ending is another big high. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about... Reminisce? Is that how you pronounce it? Reminisce? About the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Are you not in court already? Oh man, I'm excited to see where this goes though. Gosh. Well, presumably we'll win because that's what happens at the end of every single case, right? But we'll see how we get there. This is it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Edward is a tsundere? Absolutely. That's why we love him. I love a tsundere. When they're not violent. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Squire. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant! What the hell is he about to... Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, Aji, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Haha, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Oh boy, why is it silent? Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Ooh, I don't like where this is going. Well played on the Gant voice, it fits him well, thank you! That's the one I feel a little most, I don't know, not insecure, but I feel a little about it. Like, I feel I have the energy, but I feel like he should have like a really deep male voice. That's what I get the vibes from him. It's like a male voice with that same sort of intonation that I'm doing. But I can't! My voice is not deep at all. So I'm like, it doesn't sound the same as I want it to sound. But I do like doing his voice as much as I can. Gosh. And like, Phoenix is just my normal voice. Edgework is just like it's a little raspy because I think he's fancy and he would speak in a little raspy tone. And then the judge just does anything I feel like in the moment doing. Adjustment works, thank you, I appreciate that. Gosh. Oh, thank God we don't have to do the... the fucking... the cowboy accent anymore today, hopefully. Unless he shows up for like the one last time. I don't know though. Even if we're a worm, I'd be the latest bird! That's the first time I've heard that, welcome in. My favorite rendition of the judge just turns him into Goofy. I like that idea. I used to be a ketchup pasta guy, but then I became grumpy and hateful and formed the opinion of being too salty. What the hell? Also, why are most of you saying no? Y'all are wrong! Pasta with ketchup is totally a food that you would eat. Why would you say no? Anyway, let's continue. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. Girl, why are you lying? No, Lana! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. Oh my god. Balana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack a direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Last day where stuff gets wild. I believe it. She may not be the culprit, but she's a terrible client. Oh, yeah. I'm going to pretend the answer of that poll. I'm going to pretend to not see the answer of that poll. Our request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. Oh, this can't be happening! It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. It's your boy! Let's go! Oh my god. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? I don't know what tone that what would have been. Oh my god. Okay. Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Spooky Rose, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. What kind of prediction? What are we? We're doing a prediction? Hello? What are we predicting? Huh? What is happening? How long will this take, Marley? Less than 4 hours, more than 4 hours. Okay. I'm gonna assume Sayora started the poll, in which case you're gonna have to be the one to, you know, give out the points at the end. No, exactly 4 hours. What? You're not going anywhere? Oh my gosh. Wowie. Edgeworth's character development for case 4 shows here. Oh yeah. Oh, you don't have to comment on Twitch. I read also YouTube chat, but I might just maybe glance at it a little less than I do with Twitch chat, because it's less active. Sometimes it's harder to notice when new messages come in. Okay, well, let's continue. We'll see how this goes. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. I request the court hears her testimony. Hold it! Oh, they didn't want. Oh, they didn't want to. I see. Boo! Hello, welcome. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Wonderful, get the hell out of here. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words.
That's scary. Oh my god. I mean, he's been scary from the moment that he came in, so I'm like, it makes sense if that he's the big evil behind this case. Presumably.
Miss Emma Sky, please take that stand.
Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Sky. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Darkey.
No, it's Dark, not Darkey. I remember. I remember! It's Dark!
The serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Oh, well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Fancy from olden times. Yeah, I suppose so.
Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago.
The trip to yesterday has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. If I had a nickel for every time we traumatized the kid in court. Oh yeah. And Scott, welcome. What's up?
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
What if Emma married someone named Blue and that person took Emma's last name? That'd be funny. But I don't think Emma is gonna marry anybody. She's well, I don't know. But she's a cute girl. Okay, I want her to be a happy cute girl. I don't know. You can definitely tell the extra years they have an experience and lore with this case from Case 4, since this helps bridge the first game to the rest of the series. Oh, really? Okay, I'm interested then. It's Mr. White from Case 2. True. I'm not saying she's a lesbian. I'm saying she's a cute girl and I think she's cute. So I don't want her to have a... I don't know. She doesn't feel like anything. Because she's just a cute girl for now. I don't want to think about her getting married to anybody because she is a cute girl. Let her be a cute girl. Yeah, she's a strong and independent woman who needs nobody else. Exactly. All right. Okay. It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor.
You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Hey, they're letting me cross-examine him despite the fact that I'm no longer her defendant?
I was waiting in my sister's office that day.
2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was second in command under the deputy chief of police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair.
I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage.
Man?
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me.
What was the prosecutor doing there?
That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
I almost forgot about Gant.
Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in?
I don't clearly remember what happened then. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant.
Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of the year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby.
So electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim.
Of course we're gonna hear more. Come on. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago.
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? No, we're asking about the picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning.
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
Surely that doesn't fuck me up.
I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right?
Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken.
But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it.
This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again.
Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us?
The man. The man raised up his knife and and stab Mr. Marshall in the chest.
Also, let me look at the... Did we find this picture last time? I don't remember. So this would be a good thing to, you know, check. We have a piece of cloth, then we have the evidence list. Or we can check it. Ah! I found it! The picture is stored on the back of the evidence list in magic marker. What is magic marker? I've got a very bad feeling about this. Interesting. Okay, so that's the picture. Okay.
The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
Oh, Sharpie. Oh, okay. Why is it called a magic marker? What makes it so magical? It's already commendable Marlie got this far. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Just the fact that I dedicated time to do this, or what? That must have been a real shock.
Even now when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Doc was holding you hostage.
When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other.
Sharpie is a brand? It's a brand? I didn't know that.
Either that or dry erase markers. Haven't heard of magic markers in a long time.
Oh. I wasn't reading the line. I just said that on my own.
I'm pretty sure I was watching them. In my first playthrough, I was stuck from the camera and the police mask in the evidence room.
Okay, it took me a while with that too, so that's valid.
Sharpie is a brand of writing implements, mainly permanent markers, manufactured by Naval Brands, a public company headquartered in Atlanta, Georgia.
So it's American. Of course I don't know it. I'm European, goddammit.
Emma doesn't have any reason to lie. Well, Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can.
Alright. Alright, well, let's give in the evidence list, behind which we have thing. It's this one, yeah? It is this one. Alright. So, let's present that and see what happens. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yeah, you would insist on denying its existence? Huh?
Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handled such a picture.
That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for the SO9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it... Oh! What's this? Bomb! Dramatic as hell.
Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list?
Me?
Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. I'm not not really seeing that in the picture, but sure, let's buy that.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you.
What? What?
Order! Order! From the sky, why did you draw yourself? Why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see.
Is something wrong?
Do you even have to ask?
Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list.
Sure looks blank. Sure looks blank if you ask me. It turned into a motorboat. Definitely.
It's that thing.
What? What the fuck? What does that mean?
That's the thing. That thing that was dancing in their evidence room.
Marlie dance relevant emote.
Clearly, this act of vandalism in the work of a certain chief of detectives.
I guess he went out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in a court record. Oh boy. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Wait! What if the detective himself tore the list in half because he was running out of paper, right? And he was like, "Ah, here's a piece of paper. Let's take that in half and then give it to her to draw on." So it was the detective's choice maybe to do this. Ooh. Maybe. I don't know.
Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh?
Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma?
She seemed to be thinking of something when she was looking at the picture.
We found that list in... Yes, it was in the safe of Gaunt. Yes, absolutely.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
So why are we so curious about this picture? I suppose we're just doing this because we're kind of running out of, you know... Running out of ideas to, you know... figure out what we're doing, right?
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago.
Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days after.
At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye.
2 or 3 days later.
The memory should still have been fresh in her head. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright. And I was just knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor?
Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt.
What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted.
You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further?
What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. They're both fighting for the position of the bad guy. Regardless, I believe an ad break is about to start, so we can take this moment to... Is it starting? It should start. I just... Am I going crazy? I swear. I swear it was supposed to start. Saying starting soon. Okay. So yeah, it's starting, isn't it? So we can probably use that. Or I don't know. First playthrough? Yes, it is my first playthrough. I also just messed with the ad settings 2 days ago, which is why I'm confused about how they're working right now. Because that's not what they were doing yesterday. So I'm confused. I guess the bot will say when it starts. We can just read for now.
Anyway, this picture.
Enjoy the game, thank you.
This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Ah, fool! I did not. Okay, there we go. There's the ad. All right.
And critic, have a good time at work or wherever you are.
I appreciate the lurk. And Farrah Adam, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. But yeah, we're currently in the middle of an ad break, so we can definitely do a little bit of stretching and drinking. Ooh, I'll stand up. You know what? I'll stand up, right? Because that's what they tell you to do, right? That's what they tell you to do every once an hour at least, right? Like you should stand up a little bit. Stand up a little bit. Do everything that we gotta do. Right? No, my YouTube is not monetized yet. I only have monetization on Twitch right now. I don't think I'm too far away on YouTube though. Let me see if I can see that right now. Actually, just for curiosity, we could check it out. Though I feel like I'm probably gonna go back on it a little bit since I'm about to go on my break. All right. Because I believe the way it works on YouTube is... Right. So I need to have 3,000 watch hours per... There's a time frame, right? Oh, it's in the past year. I need to have 3,000. And right now I'm at 2,551. So I'm really close actually, now that I realize. So honestly, I feel like at this rate, if I just keep on multi-streaming, it's gonna happen eventually. Because I obviously already have 500 followers and I have... Or subscribers on YouTube, I suppose. And then I have 3 video uploads per 90 days. Easily. Gosh. So yeah. Honestly, I haven't really thought about what to do if I reach YouTube monetization, but I suppose there isn't really much to think about, is there? Just turn on the turn on the monetization on streams, and I guess I could have YouTube memberships, so there could be emotes in YouTube chat. I haven't thought about it.
Anyway, welcome back from the ad break, everybody.
Oh, I think we can continue playing now.
Dapple, don't worry about it. Sometimes there's more viewers on YouTube, sometimes there's less.
It's like it doesn't matter so much to me. YouTube is secondary to streaming anyway. I mostly do multi-streams on YouTube just because it's easier for me to save VODs that way. That way I don't have to go through the effort of manually uploading them from Twitch to YouTube. And if I put myself on the spot and make the thumbnail before the actual stream, then I don't have to push uploading VODs later because I haven't made the thumbnail yet. So really, multi-streaming is a good way for me to focus myself to make just to push myself to get the VODs to YouTube, right? I don't do multi-streams for every single stream, but I do them for everything I want a VOD saved off, such as playthroughs. Or special streams.
But yeah, let's continue the game. Hi, Lothric, welcome.
And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Was there a contradiction? Okay. Now what did she say about this? Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives.
Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright?
No, of course not. I better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. Typical multi-platform streamer, am I? And you may call my model cute, but you cannot call me personality-wise cute. I don't want to be called cute, thank you very much. Just a warning ahead of time. Let's see, though. So we have a contradiction somewhere. Now, what is the contradiction? Like, is it supposed to be the shape of the thing? Because that does not... I was thinking that does not look like a knife. It looks like a block. Other than that, I'm unsure. Also, like, what is going on around here? Like, what is this that's depicted? Like, is it just weird shading? Good, you know, it's good if you don't know my personality yet. Very good. Yeah, no spoiling, absolutely. I'm just asking questions. Partly to myself, partly to those who don't know what's up. Let's see. So, let's go ahead and look at my evidence again that we've got 3 fucking pages of. So we have the piece of cloth. We have the evidence list. We have the Team Gantt picture. A Gantt team picture. Oh, stabbed in the back. Oh, but this is Neil. Who is Neil? Neil Marshall. Right. Stabbed in the back. Single stab wound piercing the heart/lung. Assessment. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. So I guess that would explain why the thing is a square and not a knife. Single stab, wound, piercing heart / lung. But knife, diaphragm punctured, stabbed in the back. Stabbed in the back. And if we look at the picture. Oh, wrong picture. If we look at the picture. That does not look like he's being stabbed in the back now, does it? Curious. Alright, so that might be the thing that I need to bring up, but... Which line? Picture I drew 2 years ago. Flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. Must have fainted. Picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Okay, I think it's here. I think it's here. So let's show the autopsy. I believe that's it. Oh, that's good, man. That's good, man. Don't mess them up. That's Neil. All right. Hey, I got it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture of the witness too contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? How am I supposed to point out that he was stabbed in the back? Or he was not? Why does this game want me to point at the spot? I swear to God, fucking DS games. Fucking DS games. I don't know. I'm just pointing at this guy and hoping that's the thing that they want me to show. I think it's this part here. Oh no. I don't see what's so strange about that. It's because the drawing stinks. Phoenix! Mr. Wright, how could you?
The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty.
That's what I'm saying! Phoenix! I guess it means I shouldn't shift the blame to others. Yes, well, so long as the defense has learned this lesson, we better take another look at that autopsy report in this picture. Where do I point? Ah! Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed. Yes, I'm trying to! Chat, where do I point? Right hand on the right shoulder. It is. Point on the knife. Why would I point on the... I'll do it. I don't know why that makes sense, but sure. This is the stupidest fucking mechanic. I hate this mechanic. I hope it never comes back. I don't want to point at something that doesn't make sense to me to point at. Missing tip. Well, this is missing a tip. It could have... No, I think it's the fact that he... Whatever. We'll see what the game says. Ah! Oh, wait, so it means that the tip was... The tip was inside of him? Is that what that meant? Or what? I guess we'll find out. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. I really thought it looked like he was about to be, stabbed from the front and not the behind. Even I don't have to look closer to see that, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem?
It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back.
If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
Ah! What's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body.
If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. But what does this mean?
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at that time. But she was sure she remembered correctly.
But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There's another explanation. Have you forgotten already?
About a little something called falsified evidence.
Ooh!
You're treading on thin ice, right?
All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged.
You can't deny the possibility. No.
Ah! Von Karma specialty. Order, order, order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place that day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dock along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dock fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in the story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been their actual murder weapon.
What? How?
There must have been another broken knife.
Ah, because the tip matches that one. Okay, yeah. What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? Could there have been one? What about the one from this case? No, that one's not broken.
Switchblade. Does the switchblade mean that you can switch the blade? As in you can take the blade off and put another one in? Is that what a switchblade is? I don't know what a switchblade is. I'm guessing. Nope. Oh my god. Why is this so hard?
What was the thing that just spun?
There's something that spun in there. It lit up once and I could not tell what it lit up for. A switchblade means it can be concealed like a butterfly knife. Ah, so it goes like inside of this. So it like pops out of it. It's more like a hidden knife, like you can switch from random objects to a knife. Is that not? That's like a Swiss knife though. Like a Swiss, like a what? No, not a knife, like a Swiss, the Swiss thing. This doesn't look like it has more tools to it than this one. I'm gonna Google switchblade knife. What is a switchblade? Switchblade knife. What is a true switchblade knife? A switchblade opens its blade from the handle automatically to the fully locked and open position with a single press of a button, level or switch that is remotely mounted in the knife handle or bolster. Okay. Katana inside the sheath. Well, that's silly. I'm just trying to see if we can switch the blades or not. God, looking up pictures of knives is scary. Why am I looking up pictures of knives? This is scary. They look sharp and scary. Oh, there's one that looks like a fork. That's funny. Hey, don't tell me what to do just yet. Don't tell me what to do. I'm still processing this. Oh, that's the thing. That's a knife on a small tag that's just attached to the knife. It's the weapon used in 9 instead of 2 years ago and has known many victims. Has it? I wonder what these marks are. Hi, Ginsayowa. Does that mean you left despite you saying you would never leave? Wow, I was being lied to. Can't believe you're a liar. Let's see. You have to drive your sister again? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Another broken knife. Files. Did I check these files? Let's check them now. Joe Dark, crime, serial murder, sentence, death. Victims. Trial data. Investigation task force, blah 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 blah. Okay. Didn't time of death, February 19, between 7 and 7:30. Single stab wound piercing heart lung. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in the wound was missing tip. Weapon found in the wound was missing tip. But also, a knife tip was found in the wound. I guess that's not a contradiction. I suppose. Both can happen. What is a shark knife? Okay, now that you're telling me what is a shark knife? Am I gonna see pictures of dead sharks if I Google this? I don't want to see a picture of a dead shark. But do we have another broken knife? That is the question. Edge versus knife. Knife in the shape of a shark. If you say so. If you say so. I guess we can check this one. The victim Bruce Goodman's blood still remains on the blade. I wonder if Edgeworth got this knife because of the handle matched his clothes. That's cute if he did. But yeah, no, that is just a regular knife. Could there have been one? Could there have been one? Could there have been one? Because I can't exactly read this evidence list. This one. No, they're not letting me read it. This picture? Ah, that thing. And they changed how the statue looks, so it's not there anymore. Ah. There is another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's a real murder weapon. Now, do I show the picture or do I show the trophy? Do I show the picture or the trophy? Fucking video game logic. I don't know which one it is. Technically, this one has it. So I guess the picture then. Yeah, okay. Let's go with that. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Oh, sorry. Didn't realize the character changed. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ha ha ha! What is it, Mr. Richworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order, order, order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Here's the real question. How would it just be able to get pulled out? Because that's like a fucking statue. Like, you would break the statue to get that thing out of it. What the fuck? Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors' award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim will be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Ooh, oh! Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on in here?
It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back?
I knew it. This picture, I'm the one who drew it.
What? I keep messing up voices. No, the judge did not say what there.
What?
You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Where are we going? Perhaps it will be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger. This should be interesting.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Spooky boy, hello, welcome. What's up?
This is certainly most unusual.
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hasn't even designed him until this year.
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examine.
Hold it!
What have we got here?
Stop, please. Don't pursue this any further.
Lana! What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
Oh, you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come to this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Let me do a little quick stretch, huh? Oh. Quick stretch, quick unshrimpifying of myself. And let's keep going. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Yeah. Hope you're just in here to enjoy the ride. That's all that matters.
And I saw that man raise his knife.
When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark.
Yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
All I can really see were shadows.
The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports.
So then you.
I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man.
Oh, fucking blah, 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 I keep forgetting to.
I panicked and rushed towards both of them.
Why would you do something so dangerous?
What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall.
She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife.
But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help the other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife.
And I do save my game, it's just that whenever I'm suspicious about something, I save. And we've got plenty of health here, so it doesn't matter right now if I save or not. I save when I feel like, I'm unsure. That's when I save. But if I'm not unsure, then I just go for it, because, like, you know, be done with this faster. What do you mean, you think?
It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What did I... It's all kind of a blur.
Miss Guy was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? Yeah, I play a lot of, like, Nintendo games and games with a sort of similar aesthetic. That's how I would consider my gaming style. Or, like, my niche of gaming. A lot of Nintendo, a lot of sort of similar games.
Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger.
Are you sure about this?
Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who thought up his hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother. Just when you thought that this thing had caused enough commotion. I see. I only really wish you'd notice it eventually. I got soft luck in my first playthrough. Hope you won't end up like that too. Well, hopefully not. I don't think so. Like, did you get soft luck in this specific case or like another case? Challenge. Where in the room did you see him dancing?
He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
His shadow?
So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
It was this case, okay.
That may well be. What's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did.
Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. If so, but then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was.
Oh, I wonder if it was the pot. You know, the thingy. I wonder. Not having the evidence in the courtroom soft locked? Wait, would it be possible for you to get here without some already existing evidence? You'll get soft lock if you save after choosing the seemingly correct choice. What? Uh-oh. When is that? Do you remember at what point that is? Oh, that scares me. You know, I'm terrified right now. Let me just save here already. You know, I never go for these other saves. Let me do the second save here. That's crazy. I don't think it is. That's why I'm confused. Really? What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger, really? Alright. I have a feeling it's the pot. Or maybe not. Or maybe yes. The jar. It's got like 1, 2, 3. The wisdom of the elders, rotate your saves. I never play games that require saves like this. Yes, I'm also multi-streaming to YouTube. Yes. You guys can't see YouTube chat, but YouTube chat can see you guys because you're on the screen. But Twitch is the mainstream. I've only seen one person softlock themselves in the second game. You haven't experienced any softlocks yourself, okay. Alright, I'm willing to bet this jar is the thing. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. She's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright. In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? They show us this mysterious blue badger lookalike. I think it was the jar. We'll see if it is, though. The mysterious blue badger was, in fact, this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. Oh, Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it does, and as it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoints? Our viewpoints? I've got to show them. the correct angle to look at this from. Do 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 dun 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 dun. Why is it not? What? This is so hard to turn the way I want it to be turning. Okay, maybe we. Oh my! Why? Oh my god! Why is this so hard to turn? Hold on, I've got buttons. H and M. What the fuck? H and M B. Do 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 do. Oh my god! Oh my god! It fucks me up. No, this is not helping me. How the fuck do I make it? Fucking DS method. DS gameplay though. The buttons made it harder. I don't understand what the buttons do. Is this close enough? Are they gonna take that? Are they gonna understand that? It's not perfect. What was the... I don't even know. This segment is hell. I'm feeling it. I don't know. Just take it. This isn't right. I've got to make it look more like the badger. What? That was close enough. What the fuck?
Allow me to remind me of the defense's case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't make the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim.
I've got to find just the right angle. Ah, come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it. Ah, what is the correct angle? Ah. Oh god, oh god, oh, I'm turning, oh, I'm spinning it the wrong way now. Oh my god! Think you blocked this part out of your memory? I'm happy for you. Wish I could do that. Wish I could turn it like this way, you know? I want to turn it this way, but it's not an option! Ah! I hate it here. This is terrible. I hate DS games. Like, surely the end of this is the third one, yeah? And Zindizi, hello. Maybe I need the help. But I need help with controls more than I need help with figuring this out. Like, is this not it? Like, that's the third one, and that's these two. Like, is the game being stupid to me? Or am I doing this wrong? 180 degrees? What the? In what direction? Like this way? Or like that way? Moving it around the thing. The what thing? Y'all are not helping me! Oh, like this? But oh my god, how the fuck do I... How the fuck do I make it... It's wrong! How do I turn it this way? Ah! If it's very precise, holy shit, how am I turning it the right way? I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. Why can I not turn it this way? It's missing one axis for me to rotate! It's missing the axis I want to rotate! Ah! Unless, wait, what is the R? Oh my god, never mind, it exists. Oh my god. Wait, what? But that was the right, ah! Ah! I'm not chilling, shut the fuck up. How is this not correct? How is this not correct? How is this not correct? The issue here is we don't technically have a person to charge because we're defended. This is it? Okay, I believe you. Lucas, you're wrong! Okay, I'm only using the buttons if I can do this. Why did it turn like that? Which one is the x-axis? I don't know which one that is! Can I just give up? I hate this game. Can we just fucking not play this game? Why is it being... Why? These buttons make no sense either! What is HMBM? HNBM makes no sense! Why am I pressing HNBM? Oh, I pressed the wrong fucking button again! I don't think you guys are capable of giving me an answer because you cannot post a picture in the chat. Do I press rotate right? That doesn't do shit. Top is facing me. I've done that already. This is the most infuriating thing to be backseated on, by the way. Because, like, what the fuck do you mean top is facing me? I cannot see the image in your mind, and I don't want to see the image in your mind. What the fuck are the buttons? H and B, that makes no sense. If this is not it. Ah! I did that already! Wow, is this a miracle or what? I know I can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No, it can't be. does get weirdly picky sometimes. It definitely does. No, I'm not forgetting to save. I was literally thinking about doing that. Shut the fuck up. Never remind me to save. That's backseating I don't need. I can save when I want to save. Order, order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this.
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point?
What do you mean?
So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. Lately has been incredibly angry. It was just yesterday, okay? Yesterday I was angry, and now at that puzzle. But it's not, and I wouldn't say even angry, I'm just frustrated / annoyed. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. But do we want to gamble? That is a good question because there's an ad break about to happen. So if we wanted to gamble, now is a great time to do some gambling. I am not the epitome of anger. Why do you think that would be the case, huh? And why are the ads not starting immediately after the countdown ends? Because that's what was happening yesterday. Interesting. I'm more tempted to come to stream with a riot shield for protection. I'm not upset I'm not upset at you guys unless you guys, you know, say something that I need to yell about. Hello, boyfriend, what's up? I'm streaming. You should know this. Why are you surprised about that? I don't get ads almost all. That's fine too, but they didn't start yet. Because Twitch would tell me if they started, which is weird that they did not start yet because they were supposed to start. I'm so confused. Oh gosh, where's OBS? There's OBS. Oh, there we go. Now it started. There we go. It took like a solid minute. Why? That's so weird. Yeah, there we go. Because like there's a countdown that I see. I'm not sure if the mods see the countdown, but I see the countdown at the very least. So it's weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just being weird today specifically, or maybe it's always like that and yesterday was weird. I don't know. I'm getting used to them still, right? But, this is my chance to, once again, do a little bit of stretching. And if you guys want to beef with me, now is a great time to beef with me. We've got 2 minutes. Who wants to have a beefing session with the ghost girl? What are we gonna yell about, huh? I'm ready. Tell me about him. I'll also shin up for a little bit. You install your AC? Let's go. Just in time for summer. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's see though. Am I needed on my phone? Okay. I had an email regarding my flight, but I don't think it's a bad thing that they just told me about. I don't think that's a bad thing. Yeah, okay, this is not a bad thing. Boyfriend, remind me to tell you about this later, just in case. I don't think it's a big deal. But I received an update regarding it. Well, Lucas, what are we beefing about? Tell me about it. Let me Google this thing. What is this thing that they told me about? Ah, okay. Okay, interesting. You know what? No, I'll type it to you right now because we still have 10 minutes. There we go. Also, I might as well tell Sayora, because why not? Sayora cares about my plane. Alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome back from the ad break if you were watching the ads. If you hate trying things over again, even when it's a very precise section. Yes, I do. I hate doing things again that I feel like I did them again. That's one of my biggest pet peeves about any game ever. I don't know what it is. I get frustrated. I get annoyed that I have to do the same thing I feel like I already did. It's very frustrating to me. I hate repeating things. I hate wasting my energy on things I already did that I did not maybe necessarily enjoy doing. Or let's put it this way, the less I enjoyed it, the more likely I'm about to be frustrated if I have to do it again. Anyway, back to the game. You see, this changes everything.
Indeed, very well then. Please tell us.
What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? Okay. No more messages on Discord. Okay, no more. Oh yeah, I'm streaming. Okay. What's different now that we know that the witness saw the jar? The location, the murder weapon, or the whatever. This is where we save. And I am doing the method where I'm saving into the right spots. Alright, what is different? Location, murder weapon, murderer. I have no idea. Okay, let's think about this. The location would make no sense to me because that just means it's the office where we knew they were all along. Murder weapon. We already know how the body died, so I don't think that's the case. I guess the murderer is the only thing that makes sense. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar.
At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright.
Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant.
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Doug and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Man, it's the same fucking room. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Oh, I'm not reading them in the voices. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? Ooh. Finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? I sound American. That's because my accent is based on the American accent. My sort of original, I'm Finnish from Finland. So, you know, normally my accent would sound a little more like this. This is more typical to how a Finnish person would pronounce English. But I've worked very hard on my pronunciation over the years, and that's why it resembles more American pronunciation. However, you can still tell in places that it is the Finnish accent. It's not as obvious as for most people, but there's definitely moments like when I try to say the number 3, a lot of the times I just go 3 because THR is a combination that's hard for me. The more tired I am, the more likely I'm about to pronounce it like tree. There's some other words where I get caught up too, but yeah, it's the result of hard work. Oh dang, I read the Finnish tag and I still didn't really notice the accent could work then. Thank you. Because yeah, typically Finnish accents are really, really, really obvious, or you can tell it's an accent. That's crazy. When I talk, I obviously sound like I'm reading things in Spanish. Yeah. If anybody ever needs any tips or hints to like figuring out your accent, start by realizing that typically vowels and even consonants are different in each language. They are different vowels. There's a lot of vowels. You might just think it's just the vowels I've been taught in school, but they are pronounced differently in different languages. It's an ever so slight difference. Like if I say it could also be like or I'm not the best at giving the examples, but there's different ways of pronouncing the same vowel typically. I don't know if I'm using the correct terminology, but so between different languages, you would use different, like, I think it's most obvious when it's like something like an R. Because like in English, you're just like ra, 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 ra. But if it's Finnish, it's like ra, 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 ra. They're different. And then you need to learn how to pronounce that new vowel, new consonant in your mouth. I think it kind of depends. I don't know how to teach it to you. I think it's just a lot of imitation. And eventually it will just kind of click. I've improved my English too when I worked in a call center. Yeah, I think a lot of it comes down to just practicing speaking. And I think streaming has helped me a lot too, because prior to streaming, I don't know if I spoke that much English aloud. Talking with friends on Discord, I suppose, was my biggest one. But I think I had a pretty decent accent by the time I started streaming. So it was around those years where I started speaking more to friends, where I think it really, really defined itself. And then once I started streaming it, like, I don't want to say it finalized itself, because it can always get better and improve, but I feel like it settled down to like a certain level, maybe. That's how I pronounce R. It's become part of my accents. Yeah. Honestly, accents are fun. Personally, I find American English most pleasing to my ear when it comes to English accents. So that's why I base my own accent on American English. And it's not on any specific type of American English, because if you think about it, there are different types of American English. There are different American English accents, like, like Southerner accent, which I suppose I've only lately started somewhat maybe understanding. But my own is just like a very generic American sort of mishmash of everything. Like, I would be curious. No, I'm sure. Like, if somebody who was like a expert in accents, like, I'm sure they would easily hear that my accent is like, oh, you're ESL, you're just learning the accent. This is not a real accent that exists in some specific part of America. You can be a good Western actor, a voice actor, if you're good to play with accents. Yeah, I suppose. But me, I can only really do a Finnish accent, and then I can do my sort of American-ish accent. The Brooklyn accent, yeah, that's one example. There's just a lot of different. I don't know. Accents are fun. I can do my native one, and then there's the one I'm doing right now. I don't know. I don't particularly plan to learn any more accents at any point, but it would be funny. Like, imagine if someday I learn how to do the British accent. Wouldn't that be terrifying? Imagine a British Marlie. That'd be terrifying. I don't know. I think the big reason is, I don't know. I don't like doing the glottal stops. That's what it feels like. And even in Britain, there's so many different accents. It's crazy. Either way, let's continue the game, shall we? Now I'm gonna have nightmares and that. No, don't say that. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Ah! Ah! The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Ooh. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy.
No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking.
Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless... I don't know if I can go through with this. Yeah, is he trying to get Emma prosecuted? That's what I'm kind of seeing is could be happening. But to be fair, Emma was like under the age of 15 or something and it was self-defense. So, surely she's fine. Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment,
assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me?
No! Oh boy, the drama.
I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances...
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
Ooh, she's getting stressed.
Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you
who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago.
The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body
was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall?
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case.
Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
Certainly can't get dead people to testify. This all has been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
Touché, Miss Skye. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility.
You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message.
For better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly.
He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another.
That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
Let's see. We got a bird to testify. I'm sure a ghost is no problem. True.
And Obi-Wan, hello.
I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence, and we're gonna find out what it is. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Do not be mistaken, Miss Guy. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. So, there were blood traces on this. And this has Emma's handprint. So, is this I don't know about a dying message, but is this presumably... like, you know, Neil is wearing a vest that's kind of a similar color. So is this like the pshoo, the moment he was pushed? We're looking for a dying message though. No, this is a good man's note. It's not the Marshall's joke. Got a few good hits in. What does that mean? Dying message subscribes to GhostGirlMarlie. Let's see. Is there any messaging on here for some reason? Perhaps. King of prosecutors, the names of past recipients are etched on the plate. Dying message to Ghost is cute. Ay, 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 ay. Sayora, get them, put them on the list. I don't know though. What is a good? What is it? We have this piece of cloth, but I'm unsure. Like, this doesn't seem like a dying message. Lily can't hear anything. That means we can say that Lily is really awesome and cute and the greatest person ever. And Lily is really awesome, great, Lily, great. I love Lily. I don't think that's the dive message either. Hint, check the evidence with bloodstains. Dive message is where the killer used their blood to write the killer's name. I guess so, yeah. Like, we got traces of blood, but... Eh... Should we have, you know, figured that out before we... The dark red stain must be blood traces from the incident 2 years ago. And the fragment found in Chief's op still has lines remaining on it. Ah, no, I never said that. No. No. How could I ever possibly say anything like that? I could never say that. Like, we'd have to. I don't think there's a message here, but let's just present it. I don't give a fuck. We saved before. I'm letting the game. Like, I knew there's bloodstains on it. I'm not fucking blind, but it doesn't look like a message is my point. Yeah, let's just present it. Let the game explain it. I don't care. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he just going to... Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this trail. On this jar.
It looks like someone wiped the blood away.
Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood.
So what you're saying is these dots were once lines.
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message.
One that someone apparently wiped away. A blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions.
Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points. And the victim's message will become apparent.
No.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Oh, that's pretty simple. Duh. Okay, this is a fun DS mechanic. This is fun. What do you think? I came up with this message. Yes. I feel like I'm teaching a handwriting to a student who is all thumbs. What? What did I mess up? What? What did I mess up? Huh? I messed up the M? Did I? You know, I'm too lazy to load to save. Like, I don't care.
I think you should make him write, I won't do it again 100 times.
Didn't end, did I? I never was good at handwriting. I guess I'll check the court records. Lily! Shut the fuck up! No! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! No! Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Blah, 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 blah. I don't know where I messed up. Like, is this not an M? Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, there. Okay. Wow. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, that's clearly Emma. Okay. You spell Anna? Oh my gosh. I mean, Anna is my best girl for Color for Stage, so you know, it makes sense. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Oh my god, I'm reading the wrong lines in the wrong voices.
So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye.
Ooh. Seaworthy, can't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, that music is comical. Alright.
Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done?
What? What are you talking about?
2 years ago, Joe Dog was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not?
Ah.
Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Oh, he's cooked. I don't know if he was innocent, but, you know. But Joe Talk really was a serial murderer. That is undeniable.
I'm afraid that's not important.
You think so?
Didn't you know there are defenders of justice?
What?
We merely keep keepers of the law.
I can't even read.
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls onto the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
I don't think laws are made to be broken. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! 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 The gavel's pounding fell on the deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Oh boy. That was the first. First. I think there's 2 left, I believe. And we're gonna do them today.
Dun, 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 dun.
And bad things happen in the list. I don't know what you're thinking. They're very bad things. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe. What is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Well, let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this. She asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day.
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
A message?
She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book.
Him.
I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Anyway, I think I know what the dirt Gant has. What I think Gant knows that Gant and Lana both knew that Emma was actually the murderer accidentally. Well, a killer, because murderer would mean there's intent. Killer. They knew Emma was the killer, and they wanted to hide it. Or Lana wanted to hide it, and she begged Gant for that, probably. And now that Gant needs something from Lana, which was to act as a murderer for another case, Lana will rather go to jail herself than let the world know. Or more so, let Emma herself know that she killed the person. That's my theory right now of what's happening in here. Explains the 2 rules of evidence law. You need a whole book for 2 rules, huh? What about Goodman? Yeah, Goodman. I don't know who murdered Goodman, but I do know that Gant wanted Lana as a stand-in for the murderer. It's a very tiny book, is it now? Well, it doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh?
Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me?
Mr. Edgeworth.
The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been... your credibility's been all but ruined with this false evidence you were unaware of. And this guy found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? We're gonna expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Oh boy. I accuse Marley of being the real killer. I'm a ghost. What do you think I can do? Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecuting calls for the witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I don't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking in the...
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It will prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Morning Star, thanks for the follow. You can walk to people and say, boo, and then they die from cuteness overload. Mods! Mods! Get modded orange on the list! That is the listable offense! That is a listable offense! Are the mods present? I'm reporting you anyway. I'm reporting you right now. There we go. You have been reported to the mods. Oh, hi, Sayonwa. Hi. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edward has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. And it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance? If you call the wrong witness...
No need to tell me. No need to tell me more. All right.
The trial's as good as over.
The defense calls. The time's really come to bring out the real murderer. We gotta bring out Damon, right? We gotta bring out Damon, right? It's gotta be Damon. like, there's no other option here. Yeah, I'm saving first. Listen, I save when I'm unsure. Okay, we're calling in Damon. I'm sure it's him. Wah! Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. Alright, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Oh my god, this music.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation.
So, you want to play hardball, eh?
Well, please, Mr. Gant.
Fine.
My name's Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant. The court requires to hear your testimony.
Oh, righto. What's with the grim face?
First, let's clear up this SL9 incident.
Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor?
Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for.
Oh, like what?
Like the role you played in all of this.
Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Oh, don't worry. I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony.
Oh gosh, I'm so scared of what's about to happen. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Is that when Dark was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head.
I see, everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Okay.
Oh boy.
Whoa, we're about to have ads in about 5 minutes. Alright.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day.
As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day.
Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant, Lana Skye, also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either.
So, the two of you ran immediately after him, right?
That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs, I guess you could say. He got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that! The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though. This guy is literally making fun of a dead person. What the hell? No wonder he's scary. What the hell, man? Oh my god, especially when it's like a former colleague, person he presumably had no dirt on or like, I don't know. Yeah, he's scary guy. That's not funny. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor? Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls. Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. As you can see, I had nothing to do with this forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office. That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you're better off staring at the court record. Worthy! Always the smooth talker. Well, which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Alright, let's think about this. It's probably a good moment to save. So... I'm opening it! Don't tell me to press a button when I'm about to press the button anyway, you stupid. I don't need Backseat on opening a button. Or opening a menu. I was getting to it. You're rushing me. Patience, okay? Oh my gosh. Alright, so first and foremost, I can read this. So... let's see. Also, no need to be a smart ass. I am ESL, okay? So, rules for submitting evidence. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. So... unregistered evidence. So basically, I think the rule number 2 comes into play a little later, not right now. I have the piece of cloth that I found in Chief Gant's safe, so that might be the crucial point here. Half of this list was found on Gant's desk. Also possibly relevant. Either way, it's time for the ad break once again. So, let's take a moment to do a little stretching, everybody. Little stretching and a little standing up if possible. Honestly, I don't typically like, or, let me sit down first so you guys can hear me. I don't typically like notice after stream that I'm like feeling super stiff or anything like that. But I do wonder if taking these ad breaks, that forces me to also take a little bit of a stretching break. Or like just to move around, change my position a little bit. I do wonder if it likes, if it will long term do some good things to me. Or more so prevent bad things from happening. Oh, I know you can hear me, but the volume was significantly quieter, which is why I'm like, let me just get here. It's because I got so far away from the microphone. That's what I was referring to. Actually, if anything, I should probably run to get more water in my glass. So let me do that while we still have a minute left to go. I said a minute and I took 10 seconds. My kitchen is really nearby, or well, my apartment is tiny. That's all it really is. I can just run there. I can fill the glass and boom, we're good to go. But yeah. Hold it. Hold what? My glass? But yes, I drank some of it, so I went to get more. That's the whole thing. But yeah. With 15 seconds remaining on the ad break, we can probably get back into the game. You can fall out of bed and land in the bathroom. Yeah, that's about correct. I guess technically the bathroom is a little closer than the kitchen from where my bed is.
Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Let's get back into the game.
So, I'm only looking at it. Okay, that's fine. So I think we need to prove that he he was part of the forgery. So we know that the evidence list was on Gant's desk, but more precisely, we found this piece of cloth in Gant's safe. But this right here was telling us that unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. So I guess we can prove it's relevant with Emma's prints. Yeah? So I think that's the item I need to present, but I need to figure out the spot where I gotta present it. Neil and I were questioning him that day. So we slipped up, power outage. Went to office, Lana there. She had already arranged the crime scene. I had nothing to do with the forgery. Alright, let's try this. Let's see how this goes. So we could give the piece of cloth and see if that's the thing that we wanted to give. And I will be right. If you really had nothing to do with the forgery, then how do you explain this? What's that? And what's that on it? A handprint? Chief Gant, your explanation, please. I don't know. You tell me, son. Huh? My dear Wrighto, don't you know the second rule of evidence law?
I do. I checked it. I just checked it.
Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Tell me, how is that rag relevant to this trial?
It appears the defense was not prepared.
I guess it's too early to use this piece of evidence.
Please accept my profound apologies, Chief. Would you mind giving the defense another chance?
Well, okay. I'll do it just this once, but only because you ask, Aji.
Thank you. I assure you the defense is terribly sorry. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, sorry I didn't nail you.
So I'm not supposed to use that one yet. So in that case, because they don't give me a chance to explain what that is, it's gotta be the evidence list, which we can tell we found on his desk. Which means that he had the other half, which should have been part of the stuff that was given to Edgy anyway. So let's go for that. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery, but I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. That's the list Emma Sky drew her picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Oh man. Music is musicking. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this?
Oh! Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Woody.
So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery?
Who? Me? Or do you mean you?
Me? Why would I have anything to do with that?
Well, You were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know.
Steamed Arrow! Welcome in, but please write your own name on the list. Unless the mods are here to list you because you don't call me cute, even if you misspell my name. That is not how that works. No, no, no. Hi, Sayuwa. You wanna do work? I'll try to watch Wings with you if I get done with this soon, okay? Okay. Listen, we'll do Wings, okay? We'll do Wings, okay? Okay, Wings. You'll get a reward. Oh my god, Wings, that's right. Yeah.
Defense attorneys can do so too.
Isn't that right, Righto?
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy.
Oh.
Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment.
Huh. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together.
I'm sure Gumshoe will be fine once we solve this.
Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list.
For all I know, you could have planted them in my office.
Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered.
If they were found after Doc was convicted, then they're worthless.
There's no reason I'd participate in forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. When investigating a crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences.
Ooh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again.
That's fucking creepy.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know.
All right, Aji. In return, though.
I know. That place, right?
Huh? Why are these guys telepathic?
I think they're gonna go eat together or something.
God, imagine if the judge was at fault for something at some point. Wouldn't that be funny? I think he's too incompetent to murder anybody, though, or be part of any murder scheme.
For all I know, you could have planted them in my office.
I would appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations.
Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that.
What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch, then tipped. Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about when Ryder's prints are found.
Yes, if they're found inside my safe,
they would prove his investigation was illegal. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy.
I don't know, Funkama was pretty damn slimy too. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered.
What do you mean by that?
This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery...
I'm not through speaking yet, righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered.
Little somebody means me. Hell. Let me do a quick stretch. Quick. Posture check. And we're good to go. I skipped over that.
If they were found after the dog was convicted, then they're worthless.
Are you saying this jar of fragments wasn't discovered in the initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list.
For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right? The chief is talking about a possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever it may be, will only succeed in wasting time.
Oh, tell me something I don't know. Calm now, righto. Think about it.
There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery.
How can you look me in the eye and say that?
Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil?
I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. Good point! That's what I was saying earlier too. It wasn't like she is not a murderer, she was a killer. Accidentally. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was a Muscat.
Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh.
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
Oh, that's a good one.
Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
What do you mean?
Even without the case, I was already in line to become the next chief.
The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edgeworth?
Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway.
Ah! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Aji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me.
Ooh. 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 Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours, truly.
That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I feel sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out?
Is a good point or save? But I believe, what are we thinking? Cause like, I think he did it for Lana. But why? He did it for Lana. Why? So Lana can go and become the chief prosecutor. Yeah? And then the chief of police, chief of police, and chief of prosecutors could work together for any possible case in the future. That's my theory. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gan may have helped to forge evidence? Lana. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in the light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all of this?
He will be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that, despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
Why is it being like this? I hate this guy.
Please tell me the judge changes somewhere along the line. Oh wait, he must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as a chief prosecutor so you could control her. He stays this stupid for eternity. No!
Right on, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this, that I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing?
Lana... She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? What? I hate this guy. Order! I said order! Side order from Splatoon, so true. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. The way I'm literally the judge when I play these games, really? But like Phoenix is done pretty often too. I feel like I'm on the level of Phoenix at least. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That is, impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in an easier to understand language.
It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now.
It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Now we're gonna get his number. The ID number.
Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. It's the list. It's the ID list. It's the ID list that has the 777 in it. That's the thing. That's the one. That's the one. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 777-7777.
Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number.
It's your number. What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean?
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777-7777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant.
Let's go. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Let's go. We got him, boys. Order, order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say?
Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright to be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime?
What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone?
I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Oh, of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? The trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can only be submitted to the chief of police. Lost item report. It may be half written, but he was about to go submit it anyway. So, is that proof that they did it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that the proof of it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, this has to be it. This has to be it. I'm so certain that's it. I'm so certain that's it. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime.
Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it.
So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police.
Yet you are in possession of the report, which means they can't be sure he filed it.
He filed it? How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. We've got him!
I accompanied him.
There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room.
Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murder poor Goodman.
Exactly. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes.
Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body.
It's worth! No! Holy shit, he just went Super Saiyan. Chief Gant, you didn't! The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course.
You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony.
Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal.
Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it?
Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office! I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office.
And all this time I thought it was a useless clue, just taking up space.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief can use this. What? What did he use? What did he use? That is a good question. Brought back to his office by Gant's request. Screwdriver. We got him, boys. Boys and girls and everything in between. We got him. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? Screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here?
It's here because...
Ah!
I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because the Chief Gant asked you to.
You mean I...
The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation: to transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order, order, order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Yeah, it's really funny that he's getting attacked from both sides. I love when Phoenix and Edgeworth are teaming up. It's so awesome. I love him, man. Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. Yeah, why was she be putting it in Edgeworth's trunk anyway? It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Oh, it is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something.
I believe your time's up.
My time's up?
Sorry, Wrighto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. I have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special.
But the cross-examination isn't finished yet.
Remember what I told you earlier?
Is this judge gonna side with him or not? I cannot fathom it if he does side with him. This won't be the last time this kind of thing happens, where the culprit is being attacked from both sides. Oh, I'm so looking forward to it. Oh my gosh.
A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're going to just run away after all this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy.
I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now.
Oh, well,
You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get over with it.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gann is the current chief of police. His corps will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright. Hey, Your Honor. Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and blah 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 blah. Let's save over here. And may Miss Skye dispose of his body. Do I have any concrete proof? Ah, we're gonna... The same button is the most concrete of proof, truly. Yeah, good point. Like, I don't think he's a god. No. He did not get Elevated to God. No. Alright, we're gonna say I have something. Sure, I have something. I can't just let him squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. And please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Gan murder Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of doubt. Ooh. Let's see. Death due to loss of blood. 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Tony's badge. No. Loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. .5-inch. I don't know if that's relevant. Found on a bloody handprint on Marshall's own locker. The print had been wiped. Video from the security camera. Files for the Joe Dark killings. Neil's report. Blah blah blah. Evidence list. It proves L plus ratio plus no one asked judge. I don't know. I think the judge asked for a question here. How do we prove this? Would the videotape happen to have him on it? You know, that's what I'm thinking. Would the videotape just happen? You know, why could we not have a videotape of him going in earlier? Like, could we not have the videotape from just, you know, a few hours earlier? You know? Could we not have that videotape? The time here is like 17:14. And here it is... Wait, 17:12? Wait, what? Wait. No, but is that... Wait, hold on. What was happening in this video again? What was happening in the security video again? Remind me. Here we had... Oh, actually, this one was afterwards, wasn't it? This is when Goodman's body was already gone from there. So never mind, that's not relevant. Less than an hour before my prediction is proven correct. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm letting you guys help me. What proves the Gant murdered Detective Goodman? Because it can't be that we don't have the evidence. I'm not sure if we have the proof. It feels weird that we wouldn't have it. Lana's phone record have... It was that we don't have it yet, but would the game really go make us find evidence elsewhere? He died between 16 and 1730. Well, yeah, we know when he died. Yeah, the video is not relevant to that right now. That was a different thing happening on the video. Yeah, I guess I don't have any proof. You know, I'm suspecting that if we had the call record of Lana's cell phone, it would have the call between him and Gant. Or her and Gant. I'm gonna say the phone. If it's not the phone, then we just lose some points, whatever. We can load the save. I think that's it. So, what exactly is this evidence? It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. But I am the judge. All right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? What I think, Mr. Wright, is I'm going to be late for lunch. No! I guess it wasn't enough. Please, Your Honor, give me just a little longer to consider. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. David Kent is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations. Do I have concrete proof? I guess we have to say I have no proof. I guess, but it feels wrong. I don't think I have it. But in every other scenario where they ask me a question like this, I've had to, you know, wrangle my way through it. I guess it's the yet. I guess it's the yet. Let's go with the yet. It's no use showing evidence. I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Haji? In that case, this court is forged to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What?
Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today.
Okay, Haji. I'll leave the rest to you. Ooh. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's enforcement agency. Ah!
Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony.
Lady who knows the truth, another witness.
In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony.
But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify.
There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial.
Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witness today.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth Lana herself. Me? Now. Lana, come on. Tell us the truth. The defendant, Miss Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on. Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen, good Lana.
He's talking to Lana.
I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences.
That's literally threatening her in front of a live audience. That's conclusive evidence that he's blackmailing her. Bring the handcuffs. We got him. I don't care if it's the chief of police. Fucking put him in jail. Make Gumshoe the new chief. Or maybe not.
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder.
Ah, this isn't good. It's literally blackmail.
Of course, you'd never support such an outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about.
All right then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Oh my god. Police Chief Meekins will treat us right. No, not Meekins.
Looks like we managed to stay in the game.
Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth.
That chief, he's something else, huh, pals?
Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean... Maya? Anyway, looks like it's time for another ad break. Oh my god, how many hours have I been streaming? 3.5! Oh my god, this game is something. The developers would like to make sure you don't get it easy on this case. They really make it hard. Does your brain keep wrecking? Yeah, I guess so. I can't believe my cute girl is being replaced with a man. What a downgrade. That's what I'm saying. I wagered 420 points on it taking more than 4 hours. Okay, so you want me to take longer than half an hour? We'll see how it goes. I'm not trying to make it any specific length, but we'll see how it goes. I'm also doing a little bit of stretching here as we go, in case you were wondering. Don't even make me mention Ace Attorney investigations. You'll get more confusion. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Because right now my plan is I wanted to beat this game before I go on my break. After that, we might start on the second game. Maybe not immediately. I might take like a little bit of doing other games before I come back to this one. I might. We'll see though. But at the very least, I think I've gotten pretty used to just the way these games work. Or more specifically, I've gotten used to the way how to stream them. Because I really feel like I need to be able to sit down for like 6 hours or something to just get through as much as I can. And I feel like I've gotten to the point where I'm pretty comfortable with the voice acting too. And I've gotten to the point where I'm actually processing the story more than I'm, yapping about every single tiny detail. Because I think especially at the start, I was definitely yapping about the tiniest things, and maybe a little too much. The next game somehow goes even more off the rails. Really? That's wild. Gumshoe belongs with Edgeworth, not with Phoenix. I think what you mean is that Edgeworth belongs with Phoenix. I think that's the real conclusion here. Let them be gay. Anyway, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Gumshoe is about to replace Maya. Oh god, oh no. Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant has done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair, like he has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said.
But Chief, there's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risks. What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
You mean he forfeits his... What the fuck?
You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too?
Oh, Emma. I thought it was Lana.
Emma, are you okay?
You know, Maya might be gone, but we have Emma now! So actually, Gumshoe is the third wheel. It's just me and Emma doing things together. And Gumshoe is there. Well, Gumshoe probably costs less because instant ramen is cheaper than burgers. What? What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, when I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do.
Yeah, she's still being blackmailed. That must be why she became so cold.
It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Now that's words a lot. That's some real good advice a lot of people should hear. I think a lot of people should think that whenever they're blaming themselves, I think maybe it's society actually. I don't think he's the Joker. I think he's being a therapist right now. Then again, I don't know what the fuck the Joker is, so like I don't get the reference. Anyway, you know, the next time you are, you know, in your bed at 2 a.m. staring at your phone, doom scrolling, thinking, oh man, I'm the worst person ever, I suck. Have you considered maybe it's society that sucks and it's not actually you that sucks? But what about it? Have you considered that? Alright, I'm done with that rant.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see. Well, we get her back. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this.
Oh, man. I'm guessing the next one is the final one. Oh, boy. Trial Ladder 2. It is? Oh, man. Let's go. Do you guys think I'm gonna get it done in half an hour? I don't mind going over, but some of you might mind that. Now then, will the defendant, Ms. Lana Sky, please take the stand?
Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
When will come she'll be framed for murder someday. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Well, yeah. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony.
You're the only chance we have to get Gant. As if she has a choice.
I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to his blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself.
No, how are we getting her? I mean, it would have been really anticlimactic if we just got her immediately, but oh my god.
When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Nothing to do with Emma. Uh-huh. Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course, I'm sure.
Alana! If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning.
Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside.
Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Why must our clients be such martyrs? Right? Can we have one that's just screaming, I didn't do it! You know? Well, Larry was screaming he didn't do it, I guess. Does Larry count?
Oh, welcome back, Shayawam. I worked alongside Gant for years.
How many years exactly?
Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years.
Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
She must have been good coming from the same school of Mia.
How is Larry the most sensible client we've had? Oh boy. I don't know if he is, but, you know.
Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why... There's no truth to this blackmail theory.
But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail.
You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself.
Did you do so to help your sister?
Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life.
But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything.
That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana.
So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene.
You say you did this all by yourself?
Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body.
What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident.
It's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Doc?
Something like that. If that is so, what happens to the other murder weapon?
Doc was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and then moved the body.
You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's, and then you moved the body?
But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good heart on your shoulders. A good head on your shoulders.
My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. I want to ask both of these. Why did you plant the knife? But why did you do that?
Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out.
Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Guy fabricated the knife.
I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all proof we needed.
According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right?
Yes, and leaving at that, I might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body.
So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound?
Yes, because I hated Dark for what he did. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
So you rearranged the crime scene. You sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer?
How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period.
Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did it, so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened.
In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions.
Mr. Wright, my sister's lying! Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. So am I not supposed to ask about the body's location? Or should I load that save? Was it not important to ask why she moved the body? Because the game did not let me ask that one also. Should I load the save or not? No, I can get to the same one if I press again, can't I? I think I can just press again to get there. I think I can do that. I think this was the one, maybe. No, it was the next one. Mm-hmm. 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 No? Then move the body. It was this one. Okay, it was this one. Okay. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Yeah. Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
It was where you deducted it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Gaia moved the body.
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan.
Ooh.
Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wrist jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Doc committed a crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body.
So?
When you first found the body, the jar was already...
Of course, it had been already shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was laying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle.
I see.
What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there is more to it than that.
There must be a contradiction here somewhere.
Anyway, I commit this fabrication completely alone.
Doppel, don't tell me exactly what to do, please. I don't want to be backseated like that. Especially not when I'm still in the middle of thinking about things. So... the contradiction here is related to the jar because that's what the dialogue was saying. So let's get that there. The jar threatened her plan. The jar threatened her plan. Let's think about this. I want to figure it out why I'm presenting something before I present anything. I don't like guessing games. I want to do it because I feel like I know why I'm doing it. Unless I have no other choice than to guess. Yeah, why did it threaten her plan? That is the question. She didn't really explain that. So I guess maybe it's just about the fact that Emma could be written on it. Let's see what she says about that. That's right. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered. If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring the everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood.
Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments.
Exactly, so? And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Ah, true. True.
But it was also like flying in the air or something.
Ah. He could have written Emma's name on a shadow jar. Order, order.
Your Honor, it will appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here.
Something critical.
Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we are headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony. Oh yeah, true, because I definitely took like 15 minutes of just talking during the stream, right?
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood.
To be safe? Why would it be bad for you? As if it didn't... What?
The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time.
She didn't think Doc was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Oh boy.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar.
So the jar was already broken.
It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier.
So it wasn't. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case. Well, not as feeble as the judge's judgment. Or so it was broken in her testimony. Yeah.
You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out.
So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar?
No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust.
Well, that helps my case. Lana, you'd do that for me? Seems you two might make up yet.
Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
To be safe, I wiped away the blood.
I'm afraid this section here reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood.
What else could I have done in this situation?
Lana,
I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all.
But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office.
A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me.
So you could have easily read what it says! Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go.
I never miss anything. I got every last piece.
That's a fucking contradiction. Why am I not pointing that out?
All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
So you illegally rearranged the crime scene?
Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions.
I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. Easy for you to say for me to point it out when the game is not giving me an option to do that. There's no option to do that. I won't be doing it. That's why this game is a little annoying sometimes. I discover something and I can't point it out because the game doesn't want me to do it. I cheated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Her sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I've finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Because that specific line of dialogue with the fucking pocket light or whatever it was. It's not something I can point out. It's not part of my court record. It is not a line that I can press. So I cannot bring that up even though it's a terrifyingly obvious contradiction. I can't point it out if I don't have something that specifically relates to it. I need to tell the game somehow that's what I mean. And I don't know how I'm going to do that because the game does not have an option about the blah 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 blah. And I forgot which one that even started on. It's dark in a room, didn't have time to check it out. Wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, so I got them all. This is the line. There is actually... How? This game is stupid is the point. Like, I spotted the contradiction, but I don't see how I'm going to tell the game this is the contradiction. Because, like... This is not related to anything just yet. This one just has a picture of the jar. This is the jar. I don't know which one of this evidence would point towards that. None of them point towards that. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do here. That's the rubber glove. How does the rubber glove actually relate to anything? How is the rubber glove used in SL9? I don't remember. I know this was in the... It was in the evidence locker or whatever, but like... I can't read the list of evidence, it's unreadable. Okay, if you guys think there's a way for me to point out the contradiction about the light that she's holding and that could be used, then tell me. That could be used to read the name. Then tell me, how am I pointing that out? If you think it is possible to point that out, tell me how, using which specific evidence to use, you know? XXN, thanks for the follow. Because I don't believe that's possible. Last piece found in Gant's safe. How do I point that out? Okay, it says that here. Okay, never mind then. It says that here. Okay. So the contradiction is not about the light and her being able to read. So that is not what I was talking about. It's a different thing. It is what the game wants me to do here, but it's not what I found to be a contradiction. It's a whole different contradiction. That's not the same one. It's a different contradiction. Either way, let's do it. Yeah, the game did not like my train of thought. Exactly. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. A spooky boy, thank you for the follow. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. I did not think about this, but I guess that's one way to do it. And that's easier for her to then be blackmailed. I guess. Hey, better late than never, Spooky. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along.
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jaw was already broken.
Oh, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
We're not implying that this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! Why is he acting so dramatic? Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jaw. I purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called?
Fabrication of evidence. Someone has to crash out a Gant isn't here. Fair enough. But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined her to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet.
No, I did it on my own.
Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake.
No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up their most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? There's something wrong, Mr. Wright. Lana, maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright?
Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. Eh? But I do remember knocking over Miss Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Wright's foul lies be like, I know what I'm doing, exactly. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Doc were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gan help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable, the body was impaled on the armor sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture. Hello? I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I seem to remember getting something from her then.
Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere.
That's probably the book, right? Is there something in between this book? Oh, what's that?
Pew!
Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this, because I couldn't contact the criminal affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Ooh.
Mr. Wright! That picture cut out from his vest. Could that be?
The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. But that would only point towards Emma being the killer. What's this? Rio, no jump scare. Everybody say boo. Or no, that's not what you say when you get jump scared. I'm so good at this. That's the opposite. Welcome in anyway. We are cracking a case. This is a handprint, isn't it?
That cloth had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer.
What? But those fingerprints... They're yours, Emma.
Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Actual crime scene.
When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled.
Hold it! Why is he here?
Come now, Edgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief can't.
What? Now you want me to make out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort.
This must be that risk we were talking about earlier.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
Hello?
So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't, but someone does.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse, Whiteo? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Oh boy. If I show that piece of evidence now, I'm sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. Can't afford to make the wrong decision.
We're just saving. I'm going crazy.
Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall.
Very good questions. You know what, though? I really need to use the bathroom, and we're about to have an ad break anyway. So, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna think through this. Or not. We'll see. Either way. I'm gonna be gone for maybe 5 minutes. We'll see. And, in the meanwhile, you guys should also consider, grabbing yourself a snack or getting a little bit of stretching in. Whatever works for you. And honestly, yeah. I think I'm just gonna BRB and be right back. Alright, yeah, I'm giving a cliffhanger to you guys. Aren't I evil, just like how a ghost should be? But yeah, I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes and we'll be right back. I'm not holding it. I'll be right back. Oh, we did it, we did it, we did it, we did it. Ah! Wanting more Marley healers? Okay, fine, sure, let's go for it. Alright, 1 point for me, 1 point for me. You might have made a mistake there trying to fight me with an annihilator. I'm winning, you know. You gotta do something about me, huh? Can I even... I'm starting to kind of feel bad for you, but you know, we deal with it. Well, I won. Now you got yourself mined. How many times did I kill you? 6 times! Oh my god, that's kind of sad even. Okay, well, I might as well go and see what's over there, right? Fucking... Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! What do I do about that? Yeah? Wait, I'm actually stuck on it! Wait! I'm actually stuck on it! Ah! Save and quit. How would I save and quit? How would I save and quit? It's fucking Majora's Mask! I'm spamming literally every button. Ah! I'm safe! So before that happens again. Nice! Oh my god, get the tiny fuckers out of here, it's almost done. There we go. Ah! Full diamond. You know what? Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Alright. Whee! Still hurt me. Oh. Okay, let's try that again. Oh! It was on purpose, actually. So I could really see just how much of a difference they make, okay?
She lied as naturally as she would breathe.
Swimming with this background is tough! I don't even know how I made it here! Oh, but I discovered this power right here! You can have it! Yeah! You got a boom!
Curse and Toad voice? Okay.
Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you.
Jesus fucking Christ, that parrot! Are you starting to regret getting a parrot yet? We'll think about it. I stay here every week just to see the lovely Congear-gur-issy. Awesome. Modding is a lot more complicated than when I first created it. What? The lags too. Hello? Holy shit, okay. Full diamond. You know what? Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Alright. Whee! Still hurt me. Oh. Hi. We came right back into the turns music. Ooh. Alright. I forgot to think about it. Yeah, I think the 4 hours is appropriate now. Yes, yes, absolutely. Alright, let's see. So, the one that shows a really killer prosecutor Marshall. Do we have anything for his? Steamed Arrow, get your name on the list for the second time today! How dare you? How dare? Congrats to those who won the bet, though. For now, we must think. I said before this, but Do I have evidence for who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Oh, right. This is about the piece of cloth. Should I hide it or should I not hide it? The prediction was not about 4 hours specific. It was about me taking longer than 4 hours to stream this. Get done with the game. And the prediction was a little after we started. For now though. I think I will be in big trouble if I did not show this evidence. So we're gonna just try to wrangle our way out of it. Say it's fabricated or some shit. Hi, you guys think it should be hidden? Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. I could put for contempt of court, and that's bad. That's like a game over. Well, you think about the predictions. I think I have to show it. Yes, Your Honor, I do have further evidence. Ah, right, the time's finally come to show it to them. Yeah, no, it does not feel like it's been 4 hours. Those prints have got to be the chief's. Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. It's a piece of leather cloth. I did save. Yes, it's most likely was caught from the victim's vest near his chest. What's this?
There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword.
What? Whose fingerprints are on this?
I'm sure Wright has checked, haven't you?
Well, whose are they?
They're Miss Guy's. Miss Emma Sky.
What? They're mine? So really did do it.
See? I told you it was conclusive.
But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that?
But
give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death.
no. It appears we have our killer. No. No! So that was the wrong choice. yeah. All right. What? Yeah. Whoop whoop. Guilty. Whoop 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 whoop. It's okay. Oh yeah. Which one of these is the latest one I made? This one right here. Okay. That's the first one of the few times I have actually gotten a game over on this. Oh, we're not showing it. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. No, Sayora, you did not.
What? You lie.
Chief Gant?
You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside.
Oh, so he admits to it being there.
Ah. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about.
Miss Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest. Notice anything odd about the chest area?
It looks like a part of it is being cut out for some reason.
You mean You had this in your safe.
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in history of police department.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gal, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer.
I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it?
Forging evidence? Oh my gosh.
I was the first person to arrive at this crime scene that day. Why is he allowed to speak now? Did we not go over this? He's not supposed to be allowed to speak. No smoke bombs. Yeah, go back to your dinner. What the hell?
It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her?
I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that's when she saw the scene, she would ask for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky? I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dog convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why?
For insurance, of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence?
What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police cheap by dumb luck. See this jaw fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept 1 more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Ryder, cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you caught off the victim's vest in your safe.
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late.
It's been a long battle, but the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Well, I think it's time to show it. No? I think it's time to show it, yeah? We can't keep it hidden forever. And last time we failed because he failed, or last time we failed because he pretended that it wasn't in his safe. So we're showing it. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright, then let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence shows who actually murdered the prosecutor marshal. Oh boy. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh yes, at last you finally brought it into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent in to the labs for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
What do you mean?
It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
Eh? What do you mean? I don't get it. Besides, why would... Her hands must have been dirty or something. Like what? Huh? Was the handprint in blood? I forgot.
You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Wright had all this time to present his evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would he do that?
An indent? How would an indent show up on leather? How would a, like, 13-year-old girl or something be able to push a man with that much force?
You mean you already knew? You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well, I'll tell you. Should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is...
Emma Sky. What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along. And you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic but true. This girl really did shop Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster!
For Sky.
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, and yet you acted like shit really didn't.
Miss Sky, it's not over yet.
What?
I said this trial isn't over yet.
But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposefully concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted.
I'll have your badge, boy.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer.
That's not what he did. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up.
Oh, what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Kent, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Miss Guy, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. Where?
What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about?
Looks like he knows. I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could possibly contradict? Chief Gan, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Ah, shit! Oh, I did not see that one coming. Ooh. I'm not lining up any angles. Shut the fuck up. Was the piece of cloth taken out before it got bloody? Because it should be a lot bloodier. But instead, the inside of the shirt is bloody. Is that it? I'm on the right track. Yeah, see, the jacket has blood, the tie has blood, the undershirt has blood. It clearly looks like the jacket had the thing caught before. Which is crazy, because that means Gantz, he already murdered him before he decided to put the blame on Emma. Or like, no, he decided to put the blame on Emma before the guy was murdered. Is the crazy part. Crazy. And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood pressured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it. Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Miss Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. Beep, 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 beep. Oh my god, I love when this song kicks in. I feel so good. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armorer's sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago. That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. He's so cornered. He's... Objection! That was close, Rhino. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see that piece of cloth? His illegal evidence. No, it is relevant to the case, you dumbass. Order, what nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used and convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? Earlier, Wright here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some good conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Miss Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Ashworth. True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright.
seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
You had a plan? Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? You know, I have to... I don't know what I'm supposed to answer, though. Did not? Is it did not because I did not think it was relevant until I knew that it was relevant. I think I did not. I admit I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh. It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. Well, what do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Aji, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe...
There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well, let us settle this once and for all. You earlier refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. There's my book! This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law.
Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department.
Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on this trial.
And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SO9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No!
He's right. At the beginning of today's trial,
that piece of cloth was still meaningless.
the person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. No!
It was then that you uphold this cloth as conclusive evidence.
Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before the prosecutor marshal in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you. That was really fun to do. Can I get an applause for that performance? Almost kill your ears, I'm sorry, but you know, it was about to happen. Thank you kindly for the applause. Oh, maybe I should be a voice actor after all. I knew I should have gotten rid of him.
That good-for-nothing scum! For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yeah, that's right.
If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me. Can't believe I have to do his voice. One final accent, right?
Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. And then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please... Oh, I never gave a voice to him. Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words.
You'll be a good voice actor as long as you can do a British accent. I can't do a British accent, but... Why do I have to say that twice in a single stream?
Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring a Vessel 9. That's when I saw it. The accursed knife. You'll do the British for me. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer.
But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the bloody mark. Then you put the body in my car. Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Damn. Ah. Leaving the prosecutor's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this?
Well, she had as much to lose as I did, if the case came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker? I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So, you left the jaw fragments and the glove.
Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of the crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court?
Me?
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me were the same.
I think this guy is a manipulator.
One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
Ooh. Is this the foreshadowing for the next game?
Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Audrey!
What?
Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date.
Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here. I'm worthy.
With these two around, you can't go wrong.
In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. Ha ha ha!
Actually, they only proved Gant's murder on Neil. They couldn't prove Gant's murder of Goodman. He only confessed about it, which is so out of character for him. He could have denied it. True. Very true. But I guess he felt like they could have somehow gotten him to prove him to be the criminal anyway. And maybe because he was already about to lose his position, go to jail, he was like, ah, whatever. You know? It's like, it's a lose-lose situation to him no matter what, so might as well. Say more, I guess. He's already like, what, probably like 60, which means he's probably gonna be, you know, spending the rest of his life in jail. The life that matters anyway. Hello, female! Major family disgrace. I can tell why that could be the case.
Welcome in, though. Okay, there are two things I want you to understand.
Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Guy, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Guy. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble.
My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you.
Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Dressed out high.
Aww. Aww.
I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright.
Miss Guy.
And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. it was nothing.
He's so tsundere! He's so tsundere! Who's my favorite? I think it's Edgeworth. I'm sorry for the yell. I just, you know. Oh, but I really love Emma too. Oh, I think it's a tie between Emma and Edgeworth. I like them both. He's so cute, right? Itty poo. Yeah? Liar.
I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory.
You've done so well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job.
He is so... In light of this case, it seems like a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Guy?
Yes, Your Honor.
You are innocent of a murder. However, although Chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. Trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Oh. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, the court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, not guilty. Woo! Freaking right? Edgeworth is so. That is all. This court is adjourned. It was a journey for sure. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm done with the first game. Woo! At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit.
No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended...
I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well.
You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Hope he loses his job. I'm so tired of his ass. Even though, you know, Gumshoe didn't do anything wrong, but oh my god. I'm getting tired of him. This joke is dead already. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Rape Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of, you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana!
Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know? Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago.
It was the first time in my life I ever panicked.
It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis,
I asked Gan to help me cover up the truth.
I thought I was doing it for your sake.
But now, I realized I was wrong. I changed after that day.
Have a good lurk.
I had to. It was the only way I could make it through these past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew.
But sis, you were only doing it for me.
No.
Huh?
I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you.
Sis.
I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry.
But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
You're happy?
Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have.
Oh. Oh, Emma. Emma. Oh. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. At last, that's what I felt, watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
Hi, Percy.
Where was he hiding?
I just came to say congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Well, I'll be going now. He's so...
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
But Edgeworth...
Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gann and your mentor, Manfred von Karma. We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz?
Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. God, they're still making me play the game. Sayora, what the fuck is that pin message? Get the hell out. Why is this pinned? No. Was that pinned the whole time? I only saw it now. You should be boyfriends. It's June. So true. Oh, what the hell is this evidence? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Maybe this was the other half. I don't know. I don't care. They're not gonna penalize me.
That's the picture I drew.
Our contract began with this. You have one half of the evidence list and I have the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. You're not a lawyer either!
That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth.
If you'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up.
In fact, I think I do know what you do on your spare time. Do you want me to list every single time you've, you know, done something plane related, plane library related, all the plane lore, whatever you're up to? I think that's what you do on your spare time. Also, I think to become a lawyer, you need to go to a law school. And I don't think you're old enough to have gone through law school. Anyway.
There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
Edgeworth, what will you do now?
Well,
Whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you.
I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth,
I'll be waiting for you in court.
farewell.
So dramatic.
I'd better be going too.
Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon.
It seems we both have a lot to do, a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you.
Scientific investigation?
It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well.
Thanks, sis. I will.
Oh, she looks so happy.
And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. Only just begun. I could swear that's song lyrics. What song lyrics has only just begun in it? Has only just begun. I'm going crazy. As for me, I think it's time I started on my new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself.
Edgeworth last, he's so fucking gay. Oh well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But
I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh?
way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who will be footing the bill. Eh? Huh? What? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Huh?
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
That's the end. Woo!
I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma.
Ready for the accent? Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh boy, we're also about to have an ad break very soon, so I think I'll just let that roll over the credits. Whenever that happens. Yikes, I thought I was a gunner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me up that easily. Oh my gosh, this has been a wild ride. I definitely want to play the rest of the games too. I'm just excited. Very excited to see how the rest of them go. It might just take us a little while to get there, but... my new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner is keeping me an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Oh, someday I'm going to make a detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like that dick gumshoe. Thank you guys for being here, and thank you guys for suggesting me to play this game a year ago. I might not have picked it up if you guys didn't so intently... Because you guys voted on this game for us to play through, right? So I'm happy we got to do that. Oh my god, the blue badger. Anyway, ad starting now. Wow. One day Marley will play Ghost Trick. Maybe. Oh, and my... Wait, it broke down at the same time as my phone ran out of battery. Am I the blue badger, actually? Guys, I think I'm secretly the blue badger. If you look at it from the right angle, he looks like a face. So true. Oh, God. What is it? Can you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? My star arranged to sneak this in onto me. She's saying, well, cowboy, looks like you did it. Or even got my bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get out their water? Sorry, I could not do the accent and read fast enough. I never met anyone else who liked that song after spending so much time listening to it. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes bitter as a defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to take the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around the exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Oh, yeah. But I did like the Blue Badger theme. I like annoying songs. That's just a part of me. Do you have to draw me as the Blue Badger? If you want to. I think it could be cute. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? I'm gonna kill this guy. I hope he goes senile and dies. Anyway, he's been doing something other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. Oh, we get to see what that looks like without him. Was Marley a blue badger before she became a ghost? Maybe. That could be the truth. What can I say? What can I say? You were a lawnmower? Where are you now? Oh my god! Maya! Ah! Nothing seems to sound like a fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. We have a new background. Mystic Maya, afternoon training is about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Oh, I love her. Annoying sounds like Marty would love to work at an amusement park. Probably. I'd be down. If the opportunity came, then sure, why not? Though I prefer being a streamer, and I think that's close enough, right? Oh, you're right, there'd be a lot of people there. I would maybe get anxious about that. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I brought you your tea. What's going on? That's suspicious. But yeah, I need to work at an amusement park, but like a ride operator or something, so I don't actually have to talk to anybody. Put me in a mascot outfit? Oh, I would die from the heat. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh, they're making me do it. Cute. Aww. Cute. Ah, they're so cute. I love cute girls, man. Ah, what a game. What a game. 10 out of 10. What a game. Woo! That's fun. How about we make a Marley mascot outfit? Oh, that would be awesome. Who's inside of it? Who's going inside of it? That's the important question. Are we done? We are indeed done. It only took us 5 hours and 12 minutes. Honestly, I was expecting us to maybe go into the 6-hour mark. So I'm happy. Money da yo. Money da yo. Money da yo. That's probably is America in the Japanese version. Is probably Europe in a localization. What? Is it? What? No, that makes no sense because she was going to Europe. And the, wait, you're telling me in the Japanese version they said America? Oh, maybe actually. You know, I see your point. I see your point. No, but isn't not fictional San Francisco in there too? I have no idea. Well, I don't know I don't know if it's San Francisco specifically. Did we come to that conclusion at some point? I don't know. But fictional West Coast. She went to Europe, so in Japanese version she probably went to America. You guys really think so, huh? Eat your hamburgers localization. Huh. Los Angeles. Okay. So same area. Close enough. I'm a European. They're the same city to me. But yeah, I think we can move away from that. And I'm not getting my model back. The battery is too dead for that. So, you know, you guys know what you can to stare. Hey, this is me now. Hello, this is me now. I am simply a creature now. So happy we beat the game though. Wow, I'm excited. I can't wait for the second one. Yippee! Thank you guys so much for joining me on this journey. And, Spinny! Hold on. Sayonwa. Are we watching Winx? Are we watching Winx today or are we doing it tomorrow? Like, can you do it if you give me like 30 minutes? Next question. No, answer my question in DMs of nowhere else. Probably? Okay. Awesome. Cool. So, in that case, I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I do have to clean my apartment. I did pack most of my stuff today. Hi, Lily. We're ending. We beat the game. Yippee! Love you, Lily. By the way, you're the cutest, the awesomest person ever. You're not allowed to say the same back to me. Because I say no right now. I mean, you're allowed, but I don't want you to do it. No! I don't know. I just... What? You've been downgraded. What do you mean? You yourself told me not to call you cute. Do you want to be called cute, Sayora? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about making that claim right now? I'm gonna go crazy. Most awesomest ever. I also said the cutest ever. Did I not? Have I called you the most awesomest ever? Have I used that phrasing on use? I am searching our DMs right now. Have I said awesomest? I don't think I've said awesomest to you. I don't think that's the case. The only thing I've told you is that you're the cutest. I've not called you the most awesomest. No, I don't hate you. No, I don't hate you. No, we're beefing publicly because it's funny. Surely. Yes, Sayora is extremely awesome. That is not the point we're trying to make here. The point I am arguing, Your Honor, is that I never use the specific wording, the most awesomest. However, that does not stop me from saying that from now on. Awesomestest. True, true, true. You're not watching Wings now? Oh, you hate me. Oh, you hate me so much. You don't want to hang out with me one last time before I leave for a couple of weeks. You hate me so much. You don't want to hang out with me. You don't want any wings. You don't want what? You don't want nothing to do with me. All right. How about I raid into somebody and then I can cry in DMs instead. Let's see. Ooh! Oh man, I know who's live. I'm seeing who's live. I'm seeing who's live. And this looks like a reading game. Perfect. We're gonna raid Mika Me. Mika Me, Mika Me, Mika Me. Mika Me streaming Limbo's company. Mika Magic out the Mika Me. Did you guys know Mika Me is the coolest ever? You know, I think this is the point. My coolest ever, my most favoriteest, awesomest ever, the cutest ever. I think it changes every now and then. I think it changes on my mood. So right now, I'm in a mood that Sayora is the most awesomest and greatest ever, and therefore Sayora should watch some Wings with me. Without further ado, though, let's keep this beef here and raid into Mika with no beef. And yes, I like you a lot too, Sayora. You're the most awesomest, greatest, and you will hear from me even if I'm gone. You will hear from me. You will hear from me. Regardless, thank you guys so much for coming in today, for coming in on our journey of Izutoni. And yeah, I probably might not stream today. I mean tomorrow. But if I do, I'll let you know. But if I don't, thank you guys so much once again for the amazing 4th anniversary and everything. I will be back to streaming on the 30th. And yes, I will be right back with you guys, okay? I'll see you guys around. I will also be posting on Twitter. You know, look forward to the adventures of Acrylic Standy Marley. And I'll see you guys around. Bye-bye!